Yo, I'm in the wrong live stream. Hello, LS11 Universe, it's Carnold, and welcome to LS11 Universe WrestleMania Day 1 Watch Along. It is your ARW World Champion, your final ARW World Champion, Carnold, the exterminator Zander. Here to thank you all for the support earlier today at Bound for Glory. Here to thank all of you for the support during the end of ARW. Just here to start off the stream and say hello. It's good to see everyone. We are here. LS11 is going to be live. Zander's going to be here very soon. He's going to be here in just a moment's time. He just asked me if I would do a very special stream intro. Hello, Jabba JJ. Good to see you. So yes, Carnold wants to thank everyone who supported him when he entered the Kali Shot Gauntlet earlier today. Wants to thank everyone who supported him at Zander Mania last week. Carnold became ARW World Champion. The belt is Carnold's. And now I'm going to yield the floor to Zander Carver. So Zander, you need to get in here. Your live stream is started. Your friends are waiting on you. So you need to get in here. Oh, really? It's already time? Yeah, did you fall asleep or something?
Maybe just a little bit.
Oh, come on, man. You know, you have a live stream to do today.
I had a whole premiere to do today, too, Cardinals.
I mean, yeah, that is fair, you know. When you look at it that way, you do really have a lot that you have to do.
Carl, why are you speaking up?
Because we walked into a different room, Zander, and people couldn't hear me for a second if I didn't speak up.
You know, Carl, I'm really starting to think these conversations that we have off camera, people might think are a legitimate psychological problem.
Well, Zander, it kind of seems that there might be. You know, you talk to me off camera all the time, and people think we're the same person. I mean, while we're not the same person, it is an issue that, you know, you talk to me more than you talk to most people in your real life. Yeah, I mean, that's a little hurtful, but true. Yeah. So, Carl, don't you have somewhere else to be annoying? Not till 7.
Well, that seems like an issue then, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, no, it's not really an issue unless you want it to be an issue. And
look, Carl, just here's $20. Go do something fun while I sit here and watch WrestleMania.
Okay, hey everyone, it's me. I'm back.
How's it going? Shout out to Carnal for starting the stream for me. All right, now then, WrestleMania time. So thank you, Jobber. At least someone realizes it's two different people. Also, I'm sorry, there's not much I can do. As you can see, I have curtains. I just don't know what to do. I mean, I can do like this. This doesn't block it much. I mean, maybe I can... Hang on, I've got an idea. Also, again, thank you all to all of you who came out for Bound for Glory earlier today. Thanks so much for being there. I'm sorry you're having to stare at my ass for a minute here. The ass, Bill. Oh, son of a... I just kicked the shit out of the table. What about this? Maybe this will work. That'll work. That'll work for a couple hours till it gets dark out here. So, yes, hello, everyone. It's me. But, yeah, I mean, man, Bound for Glory happened today. So that was exciting. Oh, it's all good, Jay. It's all good, Jobber. Let's see here. Let me get the tweet and everything out about us being live. It's just gonna be me for the most part tonight. Greg Tree might be here later. We talked last night. He might be here later. Ray will maybe pop in after he gets off work. Also, I don't have to worry about you guys being able to hear the show this time. It's actually coming into my ear this time. I figured out how to make my TV come into my ear rather than figure out how to make it come into my ear rather than through the TV. So, hello, Kyron. Spring break didn't end until almost 9 a.m. over in the UK. Wow. I was going to watch it, but I could not physically stay awake. I saw the clip of Denise eliminating Sean from the clusterfuck, and that's all I needed to see. That completed my day. Getting a very cool Becky and Bianca promo to start us off here, it looks like. I think that matchup's going to start the first night. I think that's going to be a good hot opener. I don't know. Unless they've confirmed what's kicking off night one, like on the actual main show. I'm not talking about the not talking about let's see. Oh, hey, Wrestling Culture, good to see you. Do I think Cody will show up? I think so. I think the whole Shawn and Denise thing from last night, it's so much better with the context of knowing just how much those two do online together, like as content creators. I love both of them. They're so great at what they do. I'd love the chance to work with either of them. I'd be so freaking lucky to get a chance to even talk to one of them or pick their brains about content creation. Also, don't worry, I'm not going to make you go on field trips with me tonight, everyone. I'm not going to carry the laptop around. I was going to make cookies tonight. I got the stuff to make homemade cookies, and I just did not have time tonight. Otherwise, I was going to be having some on the stream. Might still happen if there's some downtime later, though. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a cooking with Zander segment. I don't know. I'm not. If I get hungry enough later, we might. We'll see. So, for those that did see Bound for Glory earlier today, which I know was not as many people as normal, but that's because it did run over. It overlapped with NXT Stand and Deliver, and I definitely get people wanting to watch that. That was just, there was nothing I could do about it at that point other than start it even earlier. So, unfortunately, I couldn't handle that. I couldn't start it at 10 a.m. my time because that's so early in the day for some of our viewers. Like some of our viewers, it would have been 7 in the morning when it started if I started it at 10. Also, I wasn't even out of bed at 10, so. But anyway, where was I going with this? For those that have seen Bound for Glory and have questions about it, well, I'll be here all night. Simple as that. So, let me pull up the predictions for tonight. It is just me and Tree tonight. I guess I can take the Visionary out of my name on predictions. Since I'm not allowed to do that gimmick for some reason. Who knows what's going to end up happening tonight? I considered trying to set up to play a game before. I considered setting up a game like 2K22 or something to play before Mania today, but my Wi-Fi is not good enough to do gaming streams, and it would have been, if I were in a place with better Wi-Fi, I would have worked on it somehow. Also, if my gaming setup and my stream setup weren't the same, weren't different locations in the house, I totally would. But you know. Texas. Probably the only place JBL gets cheered. Fun fact, my phone is on a whopping 30% right now, so it's been plugged up over here. I'll go get a drink in a second, actually. All right, guys, I'm going to the kitchen. Anyone need anything? Didn't think so. Be back in a second. Hang on. All right, guys, I'm going to the kitchen to get a snack. Luigi's in charge. Luigi's in charge while I'm gone. Luigi, everyone behaving over there?
The chat is being pretty normal, actually.
All right, thanks, buddy. I'll take JJ. I'll take a water. Okay, I got one. Here you go. All right. That's the only thing we're drinking tonight is water and maybe some chocolate milk, depending on how the night's going. Forget the alcohol. Alcohol's not fun. It's really not. So I was mentioning this last night on SmackDown. I'm not allowed to drink alcohol right now because of the medications I'm on after my surgery. Oh, it's fun. I haven't drank since October anyway. I kind of don't like. I don't like what I get to being when I drink anyway. I don't know. Alcohol. It's a problem for a lot of people, and I think it could be a problem for me if I drink too much. So I don't. So if you see me use anything tonight, it will be chocolate milk. That isn't anything that's not water tonight. It'll be chocolate milk. I'll admit, the Cricket Wireless commercials. It's a 2-hour pre-show, Jobber. So Jobber, and I only call you Jobber because we also have JJ, insert wrestler or sports team fan, depending on the week. Because we have two JJs, and I've known you as Jobber forever. But you're not head of PR for Distraction anymore because the podcast came to an end, if I remember correctly. So are you just like head of PR for everything? Are you head of LS11 PR? Like head of Fightful PR, head of all PR in wrestling? Because like I feel like public relations is a great wrestling gimmick to have. Being a one-man PR team. Stone Cold getting a video package set to Kid Rock is the most 90s thing ever, and I am all here for it. Hearing Kid Rock, I just think of that meme. A lot of you might know it. It's a if you want, my head of PR list is Late Night Grin, Fightful Overbooked, Fightful Twitch, Jeremy Lambert, and Joe Hilbert. I mean, full transparency, you are how I know whether a wrestler is safe to use on the channel or not. So technically, you are head of PR for LS11. Won't be in the chat, unfortunately. The main shows. I have only one device today. Sorry, Zander. Oh, you're good. You're good, man. But I can't see or I can't hear Kid Rock anymore without thinking of that meme that came out right after Kid Rock's Hall of Fame induction, where it was a picture of Kid Rock and it said, "Why does Kid Rock look like Dr. Phil dressed as Kid Rock?" And I will see if I can find it real quick because Dr. Phil has talked about it as well. Hang on, because it's genuinely like my favorite meme, honestly. If anyone's curious what I'm talking about here, I'm talking about the Stone Cold video package playing right now, set to Bob With a Bob by Kid Rock. He does. He does look like Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil Rock. There you go. Now, how does that ba with a ba, the bang, diggy diggy make you feel? I also realized that with having this in my ear, it looks like I'm wearing a hearing aid. And quite honestly, it will not surprise me if at some point in my life I do have to start wearing hearing aids. Pretty much everyone in my family's had to, once they hit a certain age. It's really nice to be able to shut my mouth for about 2 minutes without having to worry about there being a copyright claim on the video. So what's on the pre-show match list? I don't know. I don't know if there's anything, honestly. Let me double check. I don't know. I think maybe Nakamura Boogs versus the Usos might be a pre-show match. Let me look it up for you. It actually doesn't look like there's any kickoff matches, which looks like, oh man, it looks like I might be sitting here talking for 2 hours. DJ asks, did you hear The Fiend was in Dallas for WrestleMania? So Bray was in Dallas, not for WrestleMania, but he's in Dallas. He was doing a signing. Nakamura Boogs versus the Usos is a night 1 match, so that's not tomorrow. You 2 hours to fill, no US or IC title match. This company. If I had a bald cap, that's where I put it on and go, this company. That's not quite how he sounds, but you know what I'm doing. Cody and Seth is tonight, JJ. It's night 1. Hang on, I'll prove it too. I think Kenny will jump ship to WWE in the near future. I don't think it'll be the near future. I don't know if he ever will, honestly. But here, just to prove a point for a second here. WrestleMania Saturday, April 2nd. There you go. Fucking Rosenberg is like nails on a chalkboard to me. Damn. Oh, Rosenberg's never sounded better this way. Look, there are certain. Whoops. Did I somehow paused it with my earbud. There are certain presenters in the world of wrestling who sound like nails on a chalkboard to me. And it's not even the way their voice sounds. It's not like, oh, they have an annoying voice. It's, I don't like their way of presentation. Peter Rosenberg is one of those. There are others. But because they are technically my peers on Wrestling YouTube, I will never, unless they do something to actually warrant it, like something incredibly bad, you will never hear me outright shit talk another wrestling YouTuber because it's not cool. I don't expect them to do it to me, so therefore I don't do it to them. But I will say there is untalked about heat in wrestling YouTube between certain people. And that is all I will say. Because like I said, I don't like to stir the pot. I don't like to throw things into it. I will say there are issues I have with certain people in wrestling YouTube. I will not name names, though. I adore 98% of wrestling YouTube. Let's put it that way. I feel like I needed to just kind of clear that air a little bit. Okay, I gotta keep the earbud out for a minute because there's the that keeps playing over and over and over and over on this pre-show. I might go insane. I might go insane. Anyway, yeah. So I have another hour and a half to fill. I'm honestly surprised I've already made it the first 25 minutes. I also really hope I didn't accidentally share the StreamYard link. Help Zander fill 2 hours of pre-show dead air. Thank you, Jobber. I just saw your tweet. I very much appreciate you. I was making sure I didn't share the StreamYard link. I'd already done that on Discord last night. What the hell? Why am I... This is not a joke. Why am I hearing Steven Larson? Oh, son of a bitch. The Going In Raw podcast I was listening to in the car. Okay, so to explain this as best as I can. Okay. So to explain this as best as I can, okay. Let me explain here. So, in order to listen to my TV in my earbud, it's not as simple as just doing a setting on the TV. No, I have to connect my TV to my phone, and then my phone to my earbuds. So my earbuds go into my phone pulls the audio from the TV into my phone, then into my ear. So I was hearing the audio from the TV, and at the same time, the episode of Going in Raw with Steven Larson I was listening to on my drive home this morning was also playing, because I guess I did like this, and that unpaused it. So I can quite literally like secret agent my earbud. That's kind of cool. I don't know what it does. It doesn't really do anything. It just makes like a boop noise, but wait, did they move Nakamura and Boogs' match to tomorrow? Because that was a night one match. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Hanzo and Mac Danger both here. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Still moving matches around. That's shady of them. No surprise. Yep. I'll leave it at I'm fine. I'll leave it at I'm fine. Okay, yep. Seth and his opponent of Mr. McMahon's choosing is tonight. They just showed it on the pre-show. See, this is where I kind of wish I still had Sid's keyboard here. I took it back to him this morning. That's why I was having to drive home earlier. I would totally plug it up and I would just do a little song or something. We all hate that those titles aren't on WrestleMania. Well, Honto says he feels like Logan Paul's going to impress. According to what I've heard, he's been impressing people at the Performance Center. Also, by the way, guys, Hanzo in the chat over there, you needed to go check out one of his most recent videos. He was doing My Ride on 2K22, and this man got Humberto Carrillo in the career mode to wear a chicken suit, and Hanzo had the call of the century of I just hit him with the 2-piece and a side of fries. It's like, oh my god, that was so good. I watched that this morning and was laughing my ass off at it. Seth Rollins has carried the road to WrestleMania on his back. Would you ever start a My Rise on my second channel? I don't know. I actually have some stuff I want to do on the second channel soon. I got something the other day. Luigi, you're in charge again. I'll be right back. Seth's looking good. I'm loving the almost kind of Beetlejuice style suit he's got going on. Okay, so I got something here. I've got a story for everyone. So I really want to bring the second channel back. Okay. I really want to bring back the second channel. I just have not had time to give you guys perspective of why I haven't had time. It takes me so I gotta hear this Seth promo real quick because this is so good. Joker Seth is the best. Okay, so anyway, now story time. So recently, it takes me upwards of 2 hours, sometimes 3, to do a regular episode of Raw and SmackDown each right now. Like 2 to 3 for Raw, 2 to 3 for SmackDown. And that's because, for some reason, I'm still having to play everything in exhibition mode because universe mode crashes again. I will do my best to try and make it work before I have to do AEW and Impact. But anyway, that is part of why I haven't had time. Second off, I am in 5 classes right now for my second to last semester of college. Every single one of them has some form of writing due every day. I'm in a script writing class that does have writing, a writing challenge every day. I'm in a law class, like a media law class, where we have a 10-page law paper due in 2 weeks, and the first draft of it is due Monday. Really? I haven't started it yet. I'm in senior seminar where we're trying to figure out our lives. I'm in an entrepreneurial journalism class where we're starting up our own business, quote unquote. It's a fictional business, but we have to do all this research for it. And what is the other one? I'm in another class, which is kind of a basic study class. But here's my funny story. A couple weeks ago, I was house sitting for my mom. And that was when I recorded Bound for Glory and Full Gear. I recorded both of those in the same day. I recorded Bound for Glory at about 10 o'clock that morning and Full Gear at about 11 o'clock that night because I had to record everything between them. And so when I record pay-per-views that Ray is going to be commentating with me, hang on, I'm going to take this out of my ear for a minute. That way I quit getting distracted. When I record pay-per-views that Ray does with me, so Bound for Glory and Full Gear, shut up, Ray. When I do that, when I record videos that Ray is going to be in, I have to have the microphone muted. That way, we can commentate it later. And so what I've been doing lately is I've been putting like a TV show or a movie on in the background for myself. When I recorded I believe I was recording Revolution when I watched the final 2 episodes of Marvel's What If. I watched Spider-Man 2 while I recorded WrestleMania 2. And a few weeks ago, while I was recording full year, I binge watched the Jimmy Timmy Power Hours, all three of them, which is the crossovers between Jimmy Neutron and the Fairly Odd Parents. And that put me down a Jimmy Neutron rabbit hole. And I said to myself, I remember when I was younger, I had this Jimmy Neutron game on the GameCube. And I ended up selling it to GameStop when I needed a couple bucks to put towards WWE 2K16, I believe it was at the time. That, unfortunately, was how I afforded WWE 2K16, was I gave away a lot of my collection of games. And I've slowly been rebuying some of them. But I could never find Jimmy Neutron Attack of the Twonkies for GameCube again. Well, I decided to go to Goodwill the other day because I wanted to find a white blazer. I wanted to find a white blazer, a white sports coat. Because I wanted to wear a white sports coat or white blazer. I wanted to do a music video that involved me wearing a white blazer. I walked into the DVD section to see if there were any hidden gems at Goodwill. And my God, you would not believe it. I found it on PS2. I have a PS2. I'm going to start playing Jimmy Neutron Attack of the Twonkies on the second channel sooner or later. I eventually want to play this game on the channel again. Or not again, I've never played it on the channel. But I played the shit out of this game growing up, so I want to... I got to the third area of the game, I believe it was. I got pretty far into the game before I got stuck. And then I sold it when I was like 15. And now I have finally found it again. So that is my funny story involving the Zander LS11 channel. Oh, God dang it. I turned Steven Larson's podcast back on. I haven't seen the Steiner's Hall of Fame speech yet, but I just saw the clip where Scott says, giving me a live mic sometimes goes good, sometimes goes bad, and Rick just pulls the mic away from him. That's great. I'm glad they put Vader in the Hall of Fame, finally. But yes, long story short, I have a mountain of games I want to play on the other channel. Getting a little dusty in here, seeing the Shad Warrior Award. Getting a little dusty in here. So I actually have watched most of Undertaker's Hall of Fame speech now. The only reason Bruno went in 2013 was because Taker decided not to retire after end of an era. I kind of wish he did, to be honest. Yeah, I get that. Oh, he did not tease having another match. Oh, God, I hadn't seen the end of his speech. Oh my God, people are booing whoever this is. Ow. TikTok celebrity Josh Richards. I don't know who this is. I agree with the crowd chanting, "Who are you?" He looks younger than me. Okay, so he grew up with an Instagram account. He's younger than me. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Ray says, I don't like when people in the Hall of Fame compete after they go in. I assume Edge is an exception to that because of the reason he went in. But I agree with you. I also think Kurt Angle's an exception for... It's the same way Kurt Angle's an exception for me if they had just done... If they hadn't done a Kurt Angle as crap. Hanzo says, what's on the menu today? Great question. Haven't decided. Had lunch at 4 in the afternoon, so probably like a snack cake or something for dinner. To call people, TikTok people celebrities is a bit of a stretch. That's why I said TikTok celebrity. He's a celebrity on TikTok. Apparently, he has 25 million followers, which is almost as many as WWE has. And I don't know who he is. And I'm on wrestling TikTok. I don't post on TikTok often. The last thing I posted was a Tony Stark cosplay video. I did consider getting a cowboy hat for this stream. And honestly, I might go to Goodwill tomorrow and try and find one. Oh my God, did I just see Buddy Murphy in that replay? Buddy Murphy getting a WrestleMania replay, technically. It's because of the way Murphy sold the stunner, isn't it? There we go. So, Ray, forewarning. They're replaying the Stone Cold Ball with a Ball video. I really need to use the bathroom. Ladies and gentlemen, Ray, this is a big forewarning. I'm about to play my Bo Burnham parody, so click away if you need to. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, welcome to WrestleMania Week while I go to the bathroom. Welcome to WrestleMania Week. Have a look around. Hundreds of matches and great shows. This is where they're found. We've got mountains of wrestlers, some better, some worse. If none of them are from your childhood, you must be old. Welcome to WrestleMania Week. Come and take a seat. Would you like to see Brock Lesnar or see Pat McAfee get beat? There's no need to panic, no need to stress. Unless you make content, then you get no rest. Welcome to WrestleMania Week. What would you prefer? Would you like to watch Roman and Brock again for the 8th time? Be happy, here's Sappy, he breaks all the news. We got a million different YouTube reviews. Welcome to WrestleMania Week. Put your cares aside. Here's a match with lots of flippy shit. Here's a house fight starting at 9. We got Styles, DMD, and a supercard. And a bunch of simp accounts thirsting over the female wrestlers and creeping them out. Stop doing it. Welcome to Wrestling Internet. Hold on to your sock, cause a random guy just said Roman should be confronted by The Rock. He has opinions aplenty, he just sent you more. Don't act surprised, you know you like it, you mark. See a man beheaded by a Malachi-like kick. Show us pictures from the audience, tell us every thought you think. Start a rumor, read the dirt sheet, watch Short Signers, Hall of Fame speech, or DM a star, a meme, or do a stream, or find a tag team in your. Here's a healthy wrestling meal, you should sub to us. Here's why other fans don't like you, here's how you can win a belt. When Jericho was the best, everyone disagrees. Obama capital punishment was played by Reggie Brown. Could I interest you in great wrestling all of the time? A 5-star classic match all of the time. Cena went to Hollywood, Cody quit the leaves. A whole great week of wrestling all of the time. Could I interest you in great wrestling all of the time? A whole great week of wrestling all of the time. Cena went to Hollywood, Cody quit the league. A whole great week of wrestling all of the time. You know, it wasn't always like this. Not very long ago, just before your time, right before the Shield split up, circa 2014, we had guest movements, best in the world, one title, not two. On one night, done at midnight, then we'd say, yes, yes, yes. We all chanted yes. Benny doesn't care what we think. He treats you like you're two. If you think he's the asshole, congrats, you were right. Now look at Raw. 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 Unwatchable.
unwatchable, turn offable. Your time is now, your insides out. Honey, how you grew. And if we formed a tag team, who knows what we'll do. It was always the plan to book a show for the fans. Could I interest you in great wrestling all of the time? A 5-star wrestling match all of the time. Cena went to Hollywood and Cody quit Elite. Whole great week of wrestling all of the time. Could I interest you in great wrestling all of the time? Oh, great week of wrestling all of the time. Cena went to Hollywood and Cody quit Elite. A whole great week of wrestling and matches and matches and matches all of the time. So I've been doing covers on the channel now for 1 year as of 1 year as of this month. Our first song cover, I've been doing it for just under a year actually, because I think the first song cover on the channel was when I did "Firework" by Katy Perry in the Royal Rumble predictions. That's a little known music video on the channel. I genuinely think Welcome to WrestleMania Week is the most well-written and well-performed song cover I've done. Oh, Kevin Owens, what a guy. I have made it to the 1 hour mark almost, everyone. We have almost made it to the 1 hour mark. Remember, everyone, it is myself versus Greg Tree tonight. What do you think, buddy? Luigi, you excited for WrestleMania? That's good. That's good. Feeling all right today? You want to say hi to the All 7 Universe? That's Luigi, ladies and gentlemen. Luigi, your will to live is good, right? Oh. You need a hug? Come here, buddy. There you go. Feeling better? All right. I'm here for you, all right? I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
I'm low-key interested to see what the new belt looks like. Roman's got to win tonight, right? Or not tonight, tomorrow. Roman's got to win tomorrow. Like, this version of Brock has been very fun. I was talking about this with last night with Greg Tree. We were talking about this during SmackDown. Brock in like cowboy mode has been a lot of fun, but it's gonna have a shelf life, and I think if he beats Roman, that shelf life goes like that. It's exciting times, man. I'm excited. I think Brock Roman 8. I think this time it's weird. I came in being like, oh, I don't want to see this, but now it's just like, yeah, let's do it. Oh, Blue Edge. I am just not here for it. I'm just not here for it. Oh, Alpha Academy is so good. I love them, but they don't fit what I want to do with Gable in LS11 Universe. Like I said, if we weren't doing so much with Chad Gable right now, I'd be up for Alpha Academy. But like, he's literally the cruiserweight champion, and as you can kind of tell, we're kind of trying to do this whole next Roman Reigns, or not Roman Reigns, next Kurt Angle thing with him. Oh, hey, we found Ronda's 3 fans on the WrestleMania kickoff. Tell me how to get a proper sleep. He says, enjoy WrestleMania and the name of the nonsense that will be when Shane McMahon returns with no Cody Rhodes. Have a good one, Jobber. Can't wait to hear what you think of Bound for Glory. I hope you like the show when you get a chance to see it. They could be plants. Who knows? I look forward to it, Jobber. I look forward to hearing from you about it. Take your time. Obviously, no rush, but take your time. Like I said, I look forward to hearing your review of it. And as I said, for those of you that were here for Bound for Glory earlier, I really hope you enjoyed it. If you have questions about it, I will happily answer them. Okay, Nakamura Boogs is tonight. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'll have you know Megastar is a name reserved for DJ, you in the chat? LA Knight. Yeah. I don't think the Mysterios are winning tonight. I gotta say, Logan Paul has been a great heel. Actually, wait, do I have the Mysterios or does Greg Tree? One of us has Miz and Logan. Okay, Greg Tree's the one that has Miz and Logan. So yeah, the Mysterios are gonna win. My bad. I don't remember who I picked. I'm very tired. Now, I said, ironically, I mentioned earlier tonight that I don't really let my beef with other YouTubers get made public. My God, do I hate Logan Paul as a content creator? No. No! God, if there's one person on YouTube I hate more than Logan, his brother. Logan is a conspiracy theorist who filmed a dead body in a suicide forest. He's still the least controversial of the two. Oh, wait, hang on. I have the ability to do this. Oh, thank God. So much better. Oh, my God. Why does Jake Paul have to be at WrestleMania? I've made it over halfway. My God, there's a little kid in the outside audience wearing a Rey Mysterio mask and an AEW title. This is just me, Hanzo. You guys might see it differently. Logan gets heel heat for me. Jake has go away heat for me. That's why I screamed into a fucking pillow when he popped up on my screen. Oh my God, I've taken my earbud out so I don't have to listen to him talk. That is where we're at. You know, the nice thing about being in an apartment this year compared to being in my home last year, or being in my father's home last year, is that I can watch WrestleMania on a couch this year instead of having to watch it from an office chair like I had for the last 3 years. Yeah, I've watched WrestleMania from an office chair for the last 3 years. Ironically, here, none of you guys will know about this because no one followed the Zander Ellis Lemon channel 5 years ago, almost 4 years maybe. I had a series called YWF to place on WWE 2K18. Yes, 2K18 because it was after I got done with it got done after I finished the universe. A series called YWF, which was where I put YouTubers, and it was the predecessor to ARW. It may have been 2018. Yeah. Yeah, I think it had to have been 2018 when I did it because I had just graduated high school when I did it. No. Hang on, I can tell you when I did it. I did it forever ago. But Logan Paul was a character in the series. Unfortunately. Let's see. Was it 2018? I really don't remember is the annoying thing here. It was either 2018 or 2017. I think it was 2018, yeah. So I guess I wasn't really gone from wrestling for as long as I thought I was. Hang on, I'm finding it. Yeah, no, it was summer 2018 was when I started the YWF. More you know. I had to make sure my earbud was still working. I shared it in Discord the other day, but 2018 Zander was a very different person. Had long hair. Let's see, where am I here? I know there's got to be a picture of me in here somewhere. Here we go. Here's long hair Zander with cowboy James Storm. There you go. I used to have long hair. $45 minutes. A little kid saying, "Hell yeah, I made my day." Okay, as I said, I've just got to kill 45 more minutes and then the actual show starts. I love Kevin Patrick. He might be my favorite interviewer they've had in a long time. I think it might be because there's just so many of the characters on screen get annoyed by him being there that makes me love him. Oh yeah, Sheamus and Ridge stole the ATV in order to smash it with hammers because they put out a toy set of Big E with an ATV that you could break apart. They just put out oh god, please don't show it. Please don't show it. God, why? Fucking hey, why would you show that? Anyway, so then they did the But they make that ATV playset because, or they do the ATV segment. Anyway, where am I going with this? They did the set with Big E with the ATV, so they did the ATV spot on TV. Last year, they put out a play set that was Drew McIntyre with a motorcycle. So Drew and Jinder entered a feud where Drew smashed a motorcycle. They just announced a play set today that's a wrecking ball, like a truck with a wrecking ball on it. So when is someone going to get hit with a wrecking ball in a wrestling match? Because literally they keep putting out play sets, and they've been doing this for like 7 years. I was working at Toys R Us 6 years ago now, when they put out the cage, like the shark cage, with like a crane holding it up. And then I was working at Toys R Us when they put that out, and then at NXT Takeover Toronto, they use that playset as a live action, like live scale thing to hold Paul Ellering above the ring. So they just keep they do all these toy tie-ins. So I look forward to seeing I look forward to seeing who gets hit with a wrecking ball. Nice little Pete Dunne reference there by Woods. Undertaker has a nasty twerk on him. You heard it here first. It's always great when they get Maria Menounos to do interviewing for WrestleMania season. She's so good. I saw her on TV a lot on other stuff because of my great grandfather back in the day. He would watch some of the channels that she appeared on, so I would see her and be like, "Huh, isn't she in WWE?" I thought she was Maria Kanellis at one point. Maria. You can kind of see where I get that mistake. I'm already this tired, and we're only on the pre-show. So Tree and I both went with Sheamus's team for this one because it's a new group and they can do the numbers game as an excuse. And if and when Big E does come back, hopefully it's when, not if, they can have him even the odds eventually. I love Jerry Lawler. I'm back. Oh, God, Big E is so good. I'm hoping he's gonna be. I'm hoping he's gonna be able to come back. While we wait for. Oh, I'm back. Never mind. Oh man, still got half an hour. Everyone's doing all right today, by the way. I've probably said that already, but damn, had I known there was not going to be any wrestling on the pre-show, I would not have waited. I would have started at 8 instead of 6. I need to figure out a way for us to be able to have something to do. I got 30 minutes. Let me see something here. I don't know how well this will work, but we're going to try something. Okay, I can't get it to work. I was just going to play like a Pokemon game or something on my computer while we waited. I can not get it to work. My totally legal way of playing Pokemon games on my computer isn't working, so. It doesn't. I didn't think so. What about this? Okay, if this actually works, we'll do it. If I can make this work, we'll do it. God, I loved Bum-Ass Corbin. Oh, Corbin and Madcap, just they are there. Oh my god, why is this a WrestleMania match? Let's see here. Whoops. I forgot that I didn't have earbuds in. and I saw the Hook and Danhausen segment pop up on Twitter. I hadn't seen it yet, so I will have to add that to my watch later. So you might have heard Danhausen go, "Oh no, you don't," for a second there. Huh, they're announcing a bunch of new elite sets. That gives me an idea. Luigi hosts the stream for a minute. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack you in the nose there, buddy. Smack the shit out of his nose. Let's open some wrestling figures on stream, shall we? Work our way through my stack of unopened wrestling figures, starting with the Hurricane. Former LS11 Universe Hardcore Champion, the Hurricane. Oh, nice cloth cape as well. Glad they didn't make it out of like the cheap plastic. I'm having to. I don't have my scissors, so there we go. I'm having to just kind of saw the little rubber bands off of them. See, this is why they say no capes when you're a superhero. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's also taped down. That makes sense, yeah. Oh boy, Madcap Moss. There we go. This is a great figure, man. I saw this when I went to the store the other day, and I really wanted this one because I love Hurricane. This is a great figure. The arms are a little stiff, so I got to work that out. There we go. Get him stood up here. Oh my god, this is terrible. Hold on, we got Wardlow next. I showed these at the end of last night's stream, so... Oh my god, he's doing another one. There we go. The one issue I have with AEW figures is that sometimes they look a little too cartoony, is the best way to put it, I think. I could get the fucking head out. Like, yeah, Wardlow does look like a cartoon character already. But, like, I don't know. Something just feels off about his figure. It almost gives you, like, early WWE Jack specific vibes. Let me swap his head out and see if that helps at all. You know what? Swapping the head helps a little bit, actually. So there we go. That's a little better. God, I love Titus O'Neil. It's great to see him. He's kind of just stepped away from the ring to just do all the charity stuff, and I'm okay with that because I think Titus is just great. Love Titus O'Neil. He's one of my dad's favorites. And the Nyla Rose figure open now. Guess I should have mentioned that. I'm just kind of on autopilot right now. Look, I'm sure these charities all do great work, but the one that's at the very end, just called the charity place or the family place, makes it sound like he forgot what they were called. It was like, the family place. There we go. Another unboxed. See, we're on the final two figures at this point. So it has helped. It has killed about 10 minutes. So that's good. We got Sami Zayn next. you go. Newer elites are a lot easier to open. Fun fact. There's the Sammy Award. Love that. That might have to go on my desk. That's great. All right. I just realized I opened them over here to try and make where you guys don't hear the plastic popping. Only to realize the microphone's right there. So let me try it like this. There we go. It is weird that the talk show segment is main eventing, but it's also Stone Cold, so I get it. God, this new Sammy's great. This is a great Sammy. Like, I've bought a handful of Sami Zayns in my lifetime. I think this is my third or fourth Sammy Elite. This is great. I love this one. When do I think Big E will return? Honestly, there's no real way to tell. Whenever he's cleared is my only... Like, I don't know. Broken necks are a weird thing. I've never dealt with one. I've never actually known someone to deal with one. So it's just kind of a real... It's a real hard subject to figure out because, like I said, it'll just be when he's cleared. I don't know how long it takes to return. Like, Hansen or Ivar, I think it is, of Viking Raiders, broke his neck a couple of years ago. He was out for nearly a year. So, who knows? All right. Final figure I've got open, Austin Theory. Gotta love Charlotte being considered a 13-time champion. They don't count her NXT titles anymore. I don't think. Pretty sure they stopped counting those. Because she was a 5-time Raw champion, got drafted to SmackDown, where I think she won that one like another 6 or 7 times. Came back to Raw, won the Raw title. That would have been number 6 for that one. So I think she's 6-time Raw, 7-time SmackDown. That sounds right. I've really got to make a trip to the recycling center to drop off all these boxes. There we go. Get the damn vest off of them. There we go. There's Theory's Elite. I just had to fight to get the damn vest off of him. So hey, opening all those figures knocked out like 15 minutes of the pre-show. So that's nice. Because I've had a lot of time to try and kill today. Oh, Jerry. Oh, Jerry. See, I would have bet money that Charlotte and Ronda was going to main event night one. It's weird that they're not main eventing. Like, again, the Austin segment, it's going to turn into more than just a stunner. So it's possible that that makes sense for a main event, but we will see in like 4 hours. This guy's talking about being hungry and wanting it. I have not eaten. I ate about 4 hours ago, and I overate 4 hours ago when I ate. I am getting to the point where I'm starting to feel hungry, but I'm also like, if I eat another bite of food, I'm going to get sick. So that's where we're at today. I forgot that my computer is going to make noise during the stream because normally my earbuds are connected to the PC during streams, but they're connected to the TV tonight. So I'm just going to close that tab so it doesn't go off again. I like how they keep being like, does Austin have ring? Oops. Sorry about that, everyone. They're like, does Austin have ring rust? It's not a match. It's a talk show. Yes, it's going to break into a fight, but it's not a talk. It's not a match. If it was being billed as a match, I'd get it, but them talking about the shucky ducky quack quack. I actually where is it? I have this actually. I do keep that on deck in case I ever need it. Hey, Wrestling Culture, welcome back. And as if on cue, Booker T does it after I put up the graphic. Fell asleep while watching the kickoff. Guess because of how boring it is. Well, yeah, I mean, there's been no matches. I've seriously been sitting here trying to be entertaining for 2 hours with no wrestling to talk about. There's 2 options for who Rollins is facing. It's either Gable, Stevenson, or Cody, and dear God help us if it's Stevenson. God help him if it's Gable Stevenson. That poor guy is going to get turned heel by the fans like that for not being named Cody Rhodes. One minute. One minute. All right, Luigi. All right, Luigi. It's time for WrestleMania. You ready? You excited? All right. You think I have any chance of being predictions champion by the end of tomorrow? Is that a yes or a no? Is it because it's hard to turn a stuffed animal's head side to side to say no? Got it. So we're starting off with the Smackdown Tag Titles, it looks like. It's time for WrestleMania. Whoa, whoa, WrestleMania. All right, WrestleMania. Whoa, whoa. Got to get the little graphics set up. I like how they're like Georgia native while they're in Dallas, Texas. I feel like I can make jokes about. I always make jokes about it. Yes, I am American, obviously, but I do have to say I find it funny. Most countries just have their national anthem. We have like 9. We have, we have Star Spangled Banner, but then there's America the Beautiful. There's like Proud Born to be an American or something like that. We have like 9 songs that people consider to be our national anthem. Hanzo asks, what's the first match? I think it's the Usos versus Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura. I also need to see what battery life my my earbud is on, because it's starting to kind of glitch out a bit. %70 battery remaining, so it's fine. It only lost 30% across the first 2 hours, so. WrestleMania. Oh, hi, Mark Wahlberg. What? Why is Mark Wahlberg doing the WrestleMania opening package? Why is Marky Mark doing it? What? What kind of distorted time warp have we ended up in where Stone Cold is main eventing and Mark Wahlberg is doing the opening video? What? The fuck? Again, Mark Wahlberg. John Cena looks like Mark Wahlberg ate Mark Wahlberg. Never forget that. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. This feels like something that would have happened in the early 2000s. Yes, wrestling culture gets it. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. I am losing my shit about it being Mark Wahlberg in that video package. I just fucking watched Ted last night. That is the weirdest part about this, is I watched Ted this week. I didn't watch it last night, I watched it Thursday night. But I watched Ted this week. And then Mark Wahlberg shows up at WrestleMania. And now AC/DC's Thunderstruck is playing. This feels like we're in 2002, but if that were the case, I'd be this tall and drinking a sippy cup of chocolate milk while watching Bob the fucking Builder. What kind of time warp have we ended up in? For some reason, the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are out here dancing the Thunderstruck. WWE licensing Thunderstruck is the weirdest part about all of this. Like, hang on. I feel like this WrestleMania, if I can find it, my earbud is going nuts. Here comes Rick Boogs. Okay, here we go. So this feels like it should be taking place in like 2004. I feel like I should look like this while this WrestleMania is going on. In case you've wondered how much people change across almost 20 years. All right, I got Boogs and Nakamura. Greg Tree has got the Usos. I didn't even know what wrestling was that long ago. I love their attire. The orange and yellow, that's so good. Also, they got AR, which honestly is kind of cool.
Pat is killing it on the desk. This is a hell of a start to Mania. I'm awake now. I love the Guitar Hero style AR they got going on. If I had a Guitar Hero guitar, I'd be sitting here rocking out. Oh, God, I hope they win. I don't even care about the predictions one. I hope they win. Oh, this is such a great entrance. Pat is making this entrance even better. Their attires are on point. Oh, they are dressed as the sponsor for this match. They're winning. They're winning. That's a point in the bag for Zander. They're winning. God, Pat McAfee's a treasure as well. Just that was a good warm up for me for tomorrow. Oh, this entrance is so good too. Hell yeah, that was a great entrance. That was such a great entrance. I really want Nakamura and Boogs to win. I think they'd be a real fun set of champions. I feel like they'll start WrestleMania on a high note, too. I could be wrong, though. They could start it with a heel win. Oh, don't do this shit at WrestleMania. Don't do the whole recap during an entrance at WrestleMania. Come on now. Fuck off with that. Yeah, Boogs has won me over real quick. But like, come on, don't do that replay crap during an entrance at Mania. Yeah, they do have to overproduce everything. It's been a little while since I've had to watch WWE. Like, other than last night. God, I hope they win. I hope they win so much. Vince loves Boogs. That was my reasoning for picking him. Also, it's dark enough to know where I can do this. There we go. It's dark enough at where that can happen. You know what's funny? When I started watching wrestling, the Usos were in their first title reign. Greg Tree's got the Usos. I got Shinsuke and Boogs.
This is one of the only two matches we differ on. So literally, there is every possibility I get one, he gets one, and we both go to Mania tomorrow. Like, there's every possibility he gets this match, and then the Mysterios beat Miz and Logan. Or there's every possibility that Rick and Nakamura win this one, and then Miz and Logan beat the Mysterios. One of us has to sweep the other with both matches we've gone different on. This is a two-match competition for us tonight. Tomorrow against Ray, there are, I think it's like 3 or 4 matches that everyone's different on. Like, let me pull it up just because I'm curious. I did this last night. Tomorrow, yeah, Ray and I are different on almost every match. Ray and I are different on 1, 2, 3. Ray and I are different on 3 matches tomorrow. Greg Tree and Ray are different on 4 matches tomorrow. And Greg Tree and I are different on 3 matches tomorrow. So it could go any way tomorrow. Because as I said, if it's a tie tonight, we both go to Mania tomorrow. If it's or the winner of us takes on Ray one-on-one if one of us wins. I'm excited, though. It's going to be a good time. This is a good opening match for them to take as well, because all 4 of these guys can go. They're all 4 good workers. Boogs has been a great worker. I think this is all building up to a Boogs hot tag as well. I'm excited for that. That's going to be fun. Yes, Nakamura is a former tag team champion alongside Cesaro. Pat McAfee is a delight. Just, what'd you say they were doing with that farmer? I don't know if I want to know what they were doing with that farmer. Oh, yeah, this is the first WrestleMania for the Usos since 34, I think. Because I don't remember them at 35. No, they were at 35. It's the first time since WrestleMania 35, because it was them against The Bar, Ricochet, and Aleister Black, and Rusev and Nakamura at Mania 35. And I think it was them who retained. Yeah, they retained. And they lost the tag titles to the Hardys a few nights later. I remember that. So that's the first time the Usos have been at Mania together in 3 years, which is kind of crazy because they've been like the main team of the division for a long time. Like when I started watching in 2014, they were like essentially, as I called it, the John Cena's of the tag division. Well, that is objective, Kyron. I am looking forward to a lot of the matches on night 1. Yeah, I saw the Triple H and Ciampa bet. I didn't actually watch Stand and Deliver today. And there is a reason I didn't watch it, and that is because after Bound for Glory this morning for us, and the knowledge of this being today, I did not want to burn myself out on wrestling today. Because, like, I know people get burnt out watching it for a long period of time. I'm going to get burnt out if I live react to it for so long. What are you talking about? Rick Boogs is a former 24/7 champion as a insurance guy or something like that on an insurance commercial. They're playing the knee. I wonder if the knee injury is going to play into them losing, or if it's going to play into them winning by him powering through the injury. It's a really interesting story you can tell there, you know? But yeah, I did see the results from Stand and Deliver. It looks like it was a great show. I really wish I had watched it, but I also took that time to go hang out with my dad at his house because I haven't seen him in a few months. So I took that time to go hang out with him for a little while. Is it vintage? I don't know if I've ever seen Nakamura do that. Like he hangs him up in the rope and then does a baseball slide and a German as he slides out of the ring. It's really cool, but I don't think I've ever seen that. Also, Nakamura has never won at WrestleMania, has he? And it looks like he's not going to start because I think the Usos might have just gotten it. Oh, never mind. Kick out. But that is the finish, quite honestly. God, like I said, I just want Nakamura and Boogs to win because I think they'll be really fun if they win. It's maybe my first time getting to tell you that I really enjoyed Bound for Glory. I am really, really glad you enjoyed it. I'm so glad people enjoyed it. I was so worried that people wouldn't. Oh, well. That means it comes down to The Miz and Logan Paul. If they win, I'm not going to night 2. And I will not be challenging for the predictions title tomorrow. It will be the first time I have not challenged or defended the predictions title at WrestleMania since it existed. And it's existed since about 2017. So this could be the first time in 5 years I don't fight for the title. But yeah, genuinely, I'm really glad people enjoyed Bound for Glory. Roman's winning tomorrow for sure. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The Usos winning pretty much just tells you Roman's retaining. I don't know if he will or not. I this might be Brock's. This might be it for Brock, honestly. I love that Sammy got a burner phone for this feud. I unironically am looking forward to that match tomorrow. They've weirdly done so well building Zayn versus Knoxville. I'm genuinely looking forward to that match tomorrow. It's going to be fun. All right. Piss break matches next. McIntyre and Corbin. Anybody need anything? Need any snacks? Need to refill your drinks? Because I need to refill mine. Seen Taker's Hall of Fame speech last night. I think I can officially say all of my favorite wrestlers as a kid are retired or part-timers. See, I could never really have a story like that. I'm a little envious that I didn't get into wrestling earlier. I really am. It makes me sad that I didn't get into it sooner. Because I don't have a childhood favorite. Because I didn't start watching until I was 14. Yeah, they tried to build this match, but it just does not interest me in the slightest. Okay. If my stomach didn't hurt, I have quart. Yeah, I have 1,000 milliliter like beer mugs that my girlfriend got for me when we went to a store one day because we saw them and we thought they looked fun. I would fill a 1,000 milliliter mug with chocolate milk and slowly drink it through the stream. I think I will throw up if I do that. So not tonight, maybe tomorrow though. I just made a mistake of overeating for lunch. Although, for real, while this matchup's video package is playing, Luigi's going to hold down the stream again. I'm going to go refill my water. Yeah, Luigi's enjoying the show. Isn't that right, buddy? You aren't depressed at all, are you? You aren't just hiding your very, very rough time you're going through in life behind talking to a stuffed animal on a live stream, are you? You don't have a therapy appointment booked for 3 weeks from now to help you through this, do you? Okay, all seriousness, I'm fine. I have my animal cookies from last night still here. I'll probably snack on these a little bit tonight. You will unfortunately have to watch. You guys will unfortunately watch. I will probably throw up a. Oh, what about concept? I will say one thing. Happy Corbin has a really good theme song. It gets me just kind of like ready to dance when I hear it. Which is probably one of the lighter things I've said in life, but you know. Also, guys, I don't know if you saw it. I know a lot of people saw it in Discord, but let me do this real quick. Hold on, I'm trying to make it work. Okay, here we go. Can we appreciate how freaking full how the LS11 banner is looking post Bound for Glory? I've added the Impact Champions to it, and there are a lot of people on this banner now. Also, ladies and gentlemen, you finally have Jeff Hardy as a world champion. Might not be where you wanted him to be a world champion, but take what you can get sometimes. Take what you can get sometimes. Yeah, I mean, think about it. There's 10 champions in WWE now. Technically, 12 individuals because of the 2 sets of tag titles. There are 4 championships in AEW, 5 people because of tag titles, and 5 championships in Impact, 6 people because of the tag titles. So there's There's 23 people holding titles on that banner. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. I think it'll just be Ciampa crashing Happy Corbin seconds. Welcome back, Shinobi. Everybody has Drew for this one, if you couldn't tell. That's why I'm not really too into it. Judge phone battery. My battery's not bad or anything. I just use my phone quite a lot today. All right. See you in a little bit, Wrestling Culture. I also miss Badass Corbin. I really hope. I'm gonna drink water so that you're not watching me chew animal cookies while I talk. Okay, so where I was going with that. Back on track with that thought. I really hope Drew just wins tonight and is one of the first people to feud with Roman over the Universal title after Mania. Pretty good Pat call on 2K22. Cool. I don't think there's any chance of a Pat McAfee appearance in LS11 universe. By the way, Bad Blood. What has gone down? I was talking to Greg Tree last night, and he agreed. If you guys remember, Bad Blood Season 2 is considered to be one of our best pay-per-views ever. That was the night where the Undisputed Era won all the gold. That was the night where Rhea Ripley won the Raw Women's title, which she still has and will hit 1 year as champion next week. That was the night where Toni Storm got the upset of the series by beating Shayna Baszler. A lot of things happened on that show. It's the show where DIY started to reunite. I told Greg Tree about what's going to be happening at next week's Bad Blood. He agrees it might be the best show of season 3. There are things coming up at Bad Blood for us next week. Like, all I can say is you just need to be there. It's going to be one of our best shows ever. Probably one of the coolest and funniest moments in the series will happen then. Yeah, it's looking like Madcap and Corbin might be splitting up. You know what? If it means Madcap stops just being a joke guy and can show us what Riddick Moss is actually good at, because he's shown he's a hell of a worker over the last few months. I'm in for it. Also, Corbin's moveset. I say this all the time. Corbin's moveset is not fair because he has 2 of the best finishing moves in the company, and one of them is his signature. That's the Deep Six and the End of Days. End of Days might be the most protected finisher ever. No one has ever kicked out of the End of Days on TV. I would like people to know, I really liked Baron Corbin from his debut in 2014 all the way through to about King Corbin. King Corbin is when I stopped liking him. And I wish I could build Corbin up to be something good in LS11 Universe, but people would not get behind it. They would not bear with me if I started to push him. And I know it, too. Oh, my God. Also, Ray would never let me push Corbin. Ray will never let it happen. The most Ray is ever going to let me do is give him the hardcore title. Oh yeah, Drew's done that dive before. It's pretty impressive. Every time he does it, though, it impresses me. No way. And the end of days just got kicked out of. As I was saying, no one's ever done it. That is the first time anyone's kicked out. My God, that was... They made me pop during this match. What? Wow. My earbuds are being weird again. I cannot believe they made me pop during this match. That's insane. Claymore. 1, 2, 3. I am now on the board. Is the set at least nice here? Yeah, I like the set. Also, Ray, remember about... I don't think you'll remember because you always make the comment, Zander, don't expect me to remember shit like this. Do you remember in 2K20 how they had the WrestleMania like 2039, I want to say it was, set where the entire ring barricades were LED, and you were like, is this the build up to the end of the... Is this what the feud's been leading to? Is Drew about to kill Madcap? No, but he just cut through 2 of the ropes. Okay. I'm gonna turn off my headset. Just let me know if you guys can hear the TV. Hopefully that should be fine. Hopefully that should be fine. Worst case, I can move it a little bit more away from the TV. Just sort of... Whoa. Again, why does it always turn on going in Raw? I love Steven Larson. I would love to work with them one day. Like to have them on here or be on their channel as a guest at some point. Either or both. Both would be fantastic, but like, quit turning on the podcast when I reconnect or disconnect my earbuds, damn it. There we go. My earbuds are now charging. Also, these Cricket Wireless commercials where it's like the stop motion with the figures, it's It's a lot of fun for me because I love action figures. What happened to Rick Boogs? I think he got kayfabe injured in the match with the Usos. I think it was kayfabe. I hope it was kayfabe. Everyone on Twitter is being like, it's WrestleMania Bloodsport now with the ropes being gone. All right, we're about to find out if it is going to be a triple threat tomorrow or if it is just Ray versus Greg Tree tomorrow. If Miz and Logan Paul win this match, Greg Tree goes to WrestleMania Night 2, and it is Ray and Greg Tree one-on-one. If the Mysterios win this match, it becomes a triple threat tomorrow because Greg Tree and I have to tie at that point. Because we have remaining the same picks the rest of the night. So as this matchup's video package is playing, I'm gonna play like a 30-second clip or something. I gotta pee. I don't know if I have that long of a clip actually, but here you can have. Whoops, I keep zooming me out. Oh my god, I forgot I had that. Maybe we'll save that for tomorrow. This isn't going to be covering the whole time. In fact, it might not even cover the entire time it takes me to stand up. But I'm going to play a clip while I get up to go to the bathroom. Luigi's going to hold down the fort.
Wait, SpongeBob! We're not cavemen! We have technology!
It didn't work.
Okay, I'm back. Hanzo says, I want that triple threat. Let's go. I want it to be a triple threat as well because all of our picks are so different for tomorrow. Like Ray and Greg Tree have 4 matches different. Ray and I have 3 matches different. Greg Tree and I have 3 matches different. But they're all different matches. So for reference here, the matches that Ray and I have different tomorrow are Omos Lashley, Edge Styles, Theory McAfee, and that's it. The matches Greg Tree and I have different tomorrow are Knoxville Sammy, McAfee Theory, the Raw Tag Title match. The matches Ray and Greg Tree have different are Knoxville Sammy, Raw Tag Titles, Styles Edge, and Lashley Omos. So it can literally go any way tomorrow. The only matches everyone's unanimous on, and the main event, we all say Roman's winning. I see Dominic Mysterio borrowed Cody Rhodes' gear. what it's looking like. I do like Ray and Dom's gear, though. They look great. I like that. I like the flag gear. Rey Mysterio with the Mexican flag is a great color scheme. Oh yeah, they did the jump thing. I think the Mysterios are winning this one. Like, we have 3 celebrity matches this year. Knoxville Zane, McAfee Theory, and this one. It's not going to be a clean sweep. By the way, Corey. Dude. Corey, that suit, my friend. Looking great. As I was going to say, though, before I got a little distracted there by Corey Graves' amazing suit, there are 3 celebrity matches. Logan Paul, Johnny Knoxville, Pat McAfee. At least one of them is losing their match. I think Logan Paul is most likely to lose. I think Johnny Knoxville is least likely to lose. And Pat McAfee was the only one where I did not feel 100% confident voting for or against him. So I went against him to go against everyone else. Oh yeah, Jake Paul's ringside for this match. Oh joy. Let's see how Miz is doing with his attire. Miz always has great attires. I think Miz's attire is Cobra Kai themed, which I know Ray would absolutely love to know about. All right, Logan Paul's got some good gear. That's actually pretty good gear.
If I had a nickel for every time Logan Paul made a celebrity appearance at WrestleMania, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
No, he doesn't. No, he fucking doesn't. This man does not have the most expensive Pokemon card on his neck. Okay. All right. He wins. Logan wins. All right. I'm going to give him that one. That's good. Luigi, what are we going to do here? Oh my god. Logan's got a good attire. The Pokemon card necklace is my favorite part of it. Once I heard it was the detail of it's the most expensive Pokemon card available right now, I was like, that's so good. You know what? He has better punches than Shane McMahon. Not hard, but he's got the basics down so far. All right. See, I wasn't genuinely. I was not doubting Logan's ability to get in the ring because he's got an amateur wrestling background. I know this much about him because my younger brother liked his videos a lot when he was growing up. I just don't give a shit about this match because I don't like Logan Paul. I find him to be a very annoying person. Okay, Dominic. All right, Dominic. I got you. You guys remember when Rey Mysterio lost his eye like 2 years ago and it just magically grew back? Don't get me wrong, I'm glad he's not wrestling with the stupid eye patch under his mask anymore, but you know. Also, I noticed Ray's not wearing like the singlet straps anymore. That's great. I personally I'm not a big fan of when he has like the singlet on under it. I like Rey Mysterio when he's just wearing like the pants and the mask, and that's it. I'm not a fan of when he has to like wear the shirt. So I like his attire a lot. It'd be amazing if Rey Mysterio's had one different colored contact and they said kayfabe, it was glass. Yeah, wouldn't it? Oh well, Malachi Black keeps the continuity going over in AEW. So, I mean, I think this whole feud has been building up to the double 619 on Logan Paul because they hit it on the Miz like every week, and Logan Paul keeps getting out of it. So the finish of the match is gonna be a double 619 to Logan, right? Logan is impressing me. That AEW keeps WWE continuity better than WWE. Yep. Sure does. Well, I mean, if you're going to look at it on the other hand, though, Kyle O'Reilly came in and just started teaming up with Adam Cole after their WWE continuity ended with them having a blood feud. So, but you also can't expect AEW to just maintain WWE kayfabe either. I don't know why I'm sitting this way. In fact, my leg is starting to cramp. Hold on. Resituate. Leg started to cramp. Shit, we're already an hour into the show. The Rey Mysterio hot tag seems like it's going to be a lot of fun here. Welcome back again, Wrestling Culture. Good to see you. After this match, I'm going to go take my medicine I'm currently on after the whole surgery last week. Won't take long. I'm just going to step off here. Going to step off screen for a minute so nobody has to watch me take medicine. Like I'm some kind of old guy. Ooh. I bought that as the finish for a second. That was smooth. I genuinely bought that as the finish. So Greg Jury is one of the predictions about so far. Yeah, it's because of the Nakamura Boogs match. But that's the only match. There's only been 2 matches so far. So this determines if he beats me or not. This matchup determines this matchup is all that tomorrow rests on. If Greg Tree's team of Miz and Logan win, it is just Ray and Greg Tree tomorrow. If Miz and Logan lose and it's the Mysterios that win, I'm going too, and it's going to be a triple threat. Oh, I know it's such a kayfabe move, but anytime someone gets thrown shoulder first into the ring post, I genuinely am like, oh, like I feel hurt by it. Because it does look brutal sometimes. And Rey Mysterio sells it really well. Also, Logan Paul does Miz's finisher better than Miz. Oh, he's not. Oh, this man is not. Oh my God. The heel move here. Logan doing 3 amigos. You know what? I respect the dickishness of it. I respect how heelish that was. It is not often a celebrity comes in as the heel, and Logan does it really well. I hate how he genuinely just kind of looks like he fits in with wrestling more than he should. Fucking hey. Dom fucked that up too. And he takes out Miz. Even though I have no respect for Logan Paul, I do appreciate the dedication he's putting into the professional wrestling world. Yeah, that sums up my feelings on it exactly, actually. This is it. Here we go. I'm going to WrestleMania Night 2. Come on. Oh, I see Miz lurking. I see Miz lurking.
Wait! Double 619!
No way. Oh, but there's Miz. No. I'm not going to WrestleMania. I'm not challenging for Goldie. Greg Tree wins. Greg Tree won. It's Ray and Greg Tree tomorrow. I'm not challenging for the predictions title at WrestleMania. I haven't. Oh. Okay, Miz. Well, I guess we don't need this anymore because it's over. I'm not. You can't do this to me. I built this channel from the ground up.
Do you know what I sacrificed?
Mark my words. Before 2022 is over, Zander Carver will fight for Goldie again. I'm sorry, that deflated my mood so quickly. I'm gonna go take my medicine real quick that my antibiotics I'm supposed to take. So I'll be back in a minute. Well, this is just this is depressing for me. Let me guess, record-breaking attendance. Okay, this means she's introducing Gable Steveson. That means he's not going to be Rollins' opponent tonight, right? That means he's not wrestling Seth tonight. All right, so what is next? So, because I see the chat saying, it's going to be Goldberg, it's going to be Shane. Seth's been tweeting out gifs of people for the last week, more or less disproving them because of that. Goldberg and Shane were two of the first people he tweeted out gifs of, so I doubt it's going to be either of them. It's going to be Cody. It's going to be fine. My only other thought was that it could be Gable Steveson, and now he's already made an appearance tonight. Exactly. Seth knows how to troll. So I'm trying to find Just to prove my point here, let's see who all. Oh wait, I can just screen share. Let's screen share my Twitter. Ignore the Sonic shoes. I have no excuse. Well, let's just see who all Seth has tweeted out gifts of in the last few days. Will Smith, The Rock, Corey Graves, Vince McMahon, Asuka, Goldberg, Marco Stunt, Bailey, Elias, Scott Steiner, Rob Van Dam, John Cena, Mustafa Ali, Shane McMahon, Veer, and of course himself. So, don't worry, it's not going to be any of them. So it is Becky and Bianca next. This has got to be where Bianca wins. Can't wait to see what Becky looks like now. It's weird to think this is only the fourth match of the night. It's been flying by tonight. Okay, Becky is coming out first, it looks like. Oh my god, this is... No. This is great. This is great. That was great. They did the WWE Then Now Forever thing, but only Becky Lynch. I love that. That was so good. Although Becky coming out first makes me think Bianca somehow has something even bigger than coming out in a SUV. Well, damn, Becky. Becky Lynch was my first wrestling crush, by the way. I love her attire. She looks so cool. I'm interested to see if Bianca's going to have something bigger. Because I feel like, I don't know, that just felt... I hate when the champion comes out first. Unless the challenger just has something even bigger. Okay, there appears to be something here. Um, she had a whole marching band. I'm trying to figure out what I'm seeing here. Okay. I think they're doing Bianca's theme. Yeah, they're doing her theme. It's a marching band doing Bianca's theme. Her theme doesn't translate that well to a marching band. Now, with them doing backing to her theme, like while her theme blasts through the arena and then backing it with their instruments, that works. Also, I'm glad Bianca is wearing a Quizmaster themed attire. I'll take my royalties in the mail. Hopefully, someone finds that funny. Maybe. Someone will hopefully find what I just said funny. So what's left tonight? There's this. Oh god, there's still there's still 3 matches. 4 if you count this one. Because there's still Charlotte Ronda, there's still Rollins TBD, New Day versus Ridge and Sheamus, this match, and then the KO show. So there might as well be 5 matches left. I'm gonna be here a while. I wonder if they only have I wonder if they have Bianca beat her in less than a minute. I really do. Yeah, so far so good. Even Drew and Corbin got me to pop a couple times. So, already better than expected. Still hate the Velcro belts. Still hate the Velcro belts. I hate the Velcro belts, one, because it makes it look like a child's toy, and two, because in 2019, when Bray Wyatt was Universal Champion and he wrestled as Mr. Rogers Bray, the Velcro got stuck to his sweater while he was taking the belt off. Oh, God. I don't know what I'd do if Stardust came out instead of Cody. No way. No, I was going to say there's no way they were going to. Oh, shit. I bought it. I bought it. I bought that as the finish. Really bought that as the finish at first. Really bought that as the finish. Had Bianca hit KOD, I would have bought it 100%. But when Becky hit the manhandle, I was like, they're not about to do this to Bianca twice, right? But then it's WWE, so they would totally do it twice. For the heat. I look like my eyes are closed with how I'm sitting, but they're not. It's just a matter of how I have everything angled. If I was sitting at the main computer, you'd be seeing my actual eyes look open. Fun fact, had LS11 Universe plans gone the way they were originally supposed to, Bianca Belair would be Raw Women's Champion right now in LS11. She was also nearly one half of the first LS11 Women's Tag Team Champions, but plans changed there too. Just random bits of trivia for you. Just some random bits of trivia for you. Just keep playing with this friggin' orange chip clip. Oh wow, Bianca's got the disarmor in. I love the whole story here is that Becky is just trying to take any chance she can to end it early and get out of there. It's because I think the whole story is Becky knows she got lucky at SummerSlam by catching her off guard. And now she's got to try and get out of there as soon as possible to try and beat Bianca. So it's funny. My girlfriend, who has never actually actively watched wrestling, The only time she's ever actually watched it is when she's been in the room with me while it's been on. She will actually occasionally look up and watch for a few minutes during women's matches. And the few women's matches she has seen, her favorite women's wrestlers she has seen are Thunder Rosa, Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, and Rhea Ripley. What can I say? I'm dating a woman of taste. Becky's gear very low-key makes me think of Deonna Purrazzo. And that might be because I've had to do a lot of edits involving Deonna Purrazzo in the last couple weeks while I've been making Impact graphics. But Becky's gear low-key kind of reminds me of Deonna Purrazzo. Take that information and do what you will with it. By the way, guys, hot take here. Don't know if anyone else has ever thought this. Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch are really good wrestlers. Oh, this is great. Oh, my God. Oh, that's great. That was great. This matchup is doing a rare thing that matches do, where I feel like the finish could come at any time out of nowhere. And so I just get so enthralled in it trying to figure out how it's going to go. So I keep getting a little distracted and forgetting to talk. So I apologize there. Bianca's got to take this, right? She's so good. God, she's so good. Okay, they fall into the outside. It's a 7 count. Becky's trying to make it end in a count out. I get it. What? Oh, that was cool. Oh, that was a fantastic spot. Never seen anything like that. That was great. Sorry, like I said, it's a good match, man. It's a good ass match. I hate to admit this. There was a point in time where I didn't get Bianca Belair. It was when she was in NXT. Now, hold up, let me. It was when she first started in NXT and she was doing the whole undefeated thing. I didn't get it at first, but I think it was around her second match with Shayna, the Fatal 4-Way. Her, Shayna, Kyrie, and Io. That's where I became a Bianca fan, was that match. So I was like, okay, yeah, she's good. I get it. Okay, is Bianca about to do that 450? Oh, God, what are they doing here? Oh, my God, no. Oh! Ow! Oh, that looked brutal, man. That looked brutal. Ooh. So close, man. Middle rope 450. Just no. No. Oh my God, I saw that camera angle's got me thinking. Okay, they were showing those steps that were upside down. I was like, they're not about to do a spot onto those, right? Because that's a genuine injury risk, I think. All right. Oh, okay. I think we're coming up to the end. Oh, that was a sick spine buster. The hair whip has to come into the end of this. Oh! Okay, all right, here we go. Well, at that point, you just KO'd her to the outside. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that. I was going to say, Becky and Bianca's hair is going to come into the end of this somehow. There's no way Becky wins, right? The way Bianca was looking at the steps, I thought she was going to reverse it. Okay. I was getting worried that, like, she wasn't moving an 8. I was like, this is going to get screwed up and she's accidentally going to get counted out, isn't she? Okay. She got it. Get in there, Bianca. Get in there, Bianca. Hell yeah. I was having to hold my breath that whole match. I was getting so nervous. Wow. Wow. Just wow. That was a great match. And so I believe Bianca has now beat all of the horsewomen. She beat Sasha at Mania last year. She feuded with Bayley half the year last year. She just beat Becky. And I'm pretty sure she's beat Charlotte by DQ. Pretty good match. Why are we getting a Sasha Banks video package? I saw a video, just because they're showing her WrestleMania 32 entrance with Snoop Dogg. Someone called her WrestleMania 32 entrance with Snoop Dogg the best live music performance entrance in WrestleMania history. No. I'm sorry, but no. It is not. But yes, Becky and Bianca, that was match of the night so far. It's easy to become a 7 times women's champion when you lose it every other week. So John Cena is producing WWE Evil. Okay. All right, what's next? Okay, Rollins and Cody is next. Or probably Cody. You guys might see a grown man lose his shit live on YouTube if it's fucking Shane or Gable Steveson or something. All right, we're getting a video package. I'm going to throw up a clip for a minute. I got to pee. So, here you go. Me with the Miz and Logan Paul finish.
Now you've confused me almost immediately, and you promised me you weren't going to do that.
I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm coming back. I just had to pee because I didn't want to sit here uncomfortably during the Rollins and probably Cody match. Here I am. I'm back. Let me go ahead and get the text ready. My dad told me to text him if it's Cody. All right, is it gonna be Cody? We're about to find out. The Seth and Vince meeting, by the way, fantastic segment. Like I said, the Seth and Vince segment was gold. I genuinely wonder what has made Vince want to get back on TV again after all these years. Because, like, he's not doing that great at it, but I can tell he's having fun with it. So, like, I'm not entirely against it because, like, let the old man have a little bit of fun. Seth is, as I said, he carried the road to WrestleMania on his back. I did nearly buy a wacky suit like Seth. All right. They've got actually a group of people doing the whoa. I gotta admit, I really like the Visionary theme. Oh, and that attire too, Seth! Killing it as always! What an attire! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look, man, it's not going to be fucking Bray Wyatt, trust me. With the way he left WWE, it ain't going to be him. I don't know why people think he's coming back. I also don't know why they felt they needed to make freaking part of his actual name. Whoa, whoa. It's not going to be Cesaro. There's no way. Vince picking Cesaro. It's got to be Cody. Like, Cesaro didn't get fired. His contract expired. There's a huge difference. Bray got fired, but you think he's coming back. So, here we go. Is it about to be Cody? Come on. You guys are going to hear a little bit of echo from the TV, but if adrenaline in my soul hits, yeah, my heart's racing too, Hanzo. I've got a text ready to send to my dad that says Cody is here. Because he said let him know if it's Cody. And he'll watch. I don't care about DraftKings. Go away. All right. Is this it? Is it time? Is it time? Come on. Come on. My heart is pounding. The crowd is chanting Cody. My heart is racing. Come on. Here we go. Fireworks. Oh, it's time. No way. There's no way, right? Yes! Yes! No way! Adrenaline in my soul says Paul in his Cody Rhodes. I told you it would be him from day one. You're killing me. I'm screaming. My grandparents probably heard that chant. Oh my God, it's actually happening. Whoa. And it's Kingdom! It's not smoke and mirrors! I took it all away, I give it all away. Can't take my freedom. Here to change the game, a better man to play. You'll follow me until the end. I am my kingdom down. I'm ready now. Tear this roof up all the town. I'm gonna give them what they came to see. Hear the crowd on my toes, ready to fight out of control. Don't you go up home. Whoa. Holy shit. It doesn't feel real, man. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god, what? YouTube has clips now. Did somebody manage to clip my reaction? I mean, I'll go back and do it myself later, but oh my god. Like, it's AEW Cody. This isn't whoa Cody. This is American Nightmare Cody. Oh my god. I believed it. I believed it for a month. I believed it since the day they said it was happening. I didn't actually think it would happen, though. It's actually happening. It doesn't feel real. And he came through the ground like he did in AEW. This is full AEW jumping to WWE. So I did this bit 9 months ago when I moved, and Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson both debuted on AEW All Out. We were 2 weeks away from LS11 WrestleMania 2, where they were both fighting for world titles, and Adam Cole was the world champion. So it's only fair that I do this. There is no Ray here, so here's what we're going to do. This is how we're going to do this. The people who were there when I did this joke are going to get it. Other people might not. So I'm going to do this bit real quick. If you remember when I did this, at All Out, you'll get it. Ray, That's one half of our fucking AEW Tag Team Champions. And there's the bit. Oh my god, man. This doesn't feel real. We're in Bizarro world. He hasn't taken a shot like that in WWE in 6 years because he hasn't done anything else in outside of wrestling in the last 6 years. He's just vanished. Good job, guys. He came out to Kingdom, Zach. It was his full AEW entrance. Cody's probably also just like, whoa. I forgot what it's like to be cheered. Well, it's a song literally done by a band that does the Miz's music. Did Zack Ryder's theme song when he was there. Have done various songs for WWE in the past, so... They've got a good freestanding relationship with Downstate, so... You know what? I could have said something very petty. I'm choosing not to maintain some... I'm going to try to maintain some credibility as a nice guy on YouTube. It feels so weird. Like I said, it just doesn't feel right, but it's happened. So now I'll tell that story later. I'll tell that universe story about Cody later. This is just... Turn the volume down now. My voice hurts from that scream of yes when he came out. No, Hanzo, you're right. It's like when CM Punk came back last year. The whole time he came out and the whole time he did his promo, I was like, I'm going to wake up and it's not real, right? I'm curious. I'm curious if they're going to have Cody do a pedigree. Oh, I love when Seth does this. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Raw after Mania is going to be fun, isn't it? We'll have Cody. We'll probably see Braun Breaker debut officially. I thought Rollins was about to hit Cody with a GTS. Like, okay, getting a little meta here. Oh, Seth. Welcome back to the big leagues, bitch. God, Seth's such a heel. It's great. Oh my God, it's just, it doesn't feel right. Like, it's not how this works. People leave WWE and go to AEW. It's not supposed to be the other way around. I don't. And that is obviously a joke for those that can't tell. What a day this has been, man. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if we eventually see more people jump. It's the first in general. Like, B. Priestley, I guess, but like, she didn't jump ship as much as it was. She left AEW because of travel restrictions, was gone for a year, and then came to WWE. This is just... I'm still processing this, if you couldn't tell. I really wish that I'd gotten to see this live with Ray, man. I really wish Ray could have seen this happen, like, on stream with you guys. Or someone. They're not going to have Seth go over Cody, right? I'm glad you liked Bound for Glory, Zach. Thursday, things just get better. Sorry, I'm scratching my eyes because I'm trying to. Cody Rhodes from AEW is at WrestleMania, and I'm just yeah. You already did. You said you thought it was going to be Team 3D. I saw your comment. I don't always respond to everyone because I either don't have anything to say, I don't want to risk spoiling anything, or I'm just like, I don't know. This doesn't feel like it needs to be responded to. But I see every comment and every chat people make. There's the Crossroads. He's going to pedigree Seth, isn't he? He's going to pedigree Seth, isn't he? Crossroads is great. I wonder if that means Priest is done using it. Oof. Yeah, he has, but he beat Balor the other day with the rolling cutter, so that's why I said I wonder if he's done using it after that. Hoping to upgrade it sooner rather than later. I just have not had time to get that all set up because life is fucking so busy right now, all the time. It's a million miles a minute. Waiting to see. Just, I wonder if they're done with the Cody cutter as well, where he does like the springboard cutter. I wonder if they're done with that. No way. He's gonna do it. I'm watching guys. Didn't want to miss Cody's return. Setting. Oh yeah, I forgot you gotten off work. Also, thank God someone else is going to be here because I can't do this alone anymore. I've been doing it alone for 4.5 fucking hours. Okay, so I think that answers my question. Because there's the Cody cutter. God, the Cody cutter is great, isn't it? Cody cutter is probably like my favorite move out of this arsenal. And like, yes, I know it's the Oz cutter, it's the lethal injection, it's the springboard stunner. That's the most reference you'll ever hear me make to the second one. Cody's gonna hit the pedigree. No. I thought that was about to be a big fuck you to AEW. No, JJ fan of the week. It's not the same as the diamond cutter. I was comparing to other springboard cutters, not every other cutter. Thought that was going to just be a big F you to Cody and AEW. Like, welcome back to the big leagues, Cody. You're jobbing out this set. I'm so glad there were no fake outs as well. Yeah, I heard that rumor about Cody potentially backing out. I got worried, too. I was like, Seth's going to come out and we're going to hear Here Comes the Money, aren't we? Seth's not about to beat him, right? Seth's not about to beat him, right? Nope. Oh, they're gonna do the Malachi Black finish, where it's a pair of crossroads. Then he's gonna do either the Tiger Drive or the pedigree, or maybe not. Maybe it's just gonna be a trifecta of crossroads. It's Greg Tree, Ray. He got me. He won. You missed my breakdown. Okay. Oh, this is good. That was good. And third crossroads. Welcome back, Cody. In my soul, every fight out of control. Do it all to get them off the feet. Crowd is here, about to blow, ready for me to start the show. This doesn't feel real, man. Oh, man. Wow. And he kissed the mat. And he kissed the mat. I forgot he did that. Who else makes the jump? Man, I would have told you Brian Cage, but you know, he only went to Ring of Honor, which is owned by AEW. So you know, bringing him into LS11 Universe the way we did didn't turn out a little awkward. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh man, Cody. Oh, that's terrible. No, that's terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, WWE on BT Sport just shared this caption: "Adrenaline in my soul. WWE signed Cody Rhodes." None of them, Zach. None of them. I don't think MJF is actually going to jump ship. He does not already have 3 shirts available. The man already has 3 shirts on WWE Shop. I kind of like the video game one. None of them are that bad looking. Like, none of them are that bad looking. I'm not going to lie. Phoenix Nitro just tweeted out at WWE Games. Hear me out. I got an idea. Cody DLC in July, please. Wow. Yeah, take out Machine Gun Kelly, put in Cody, or just put in Cody. Just saying. Oh my god, man. I'm just okay. Hall of Fame class tonight. was a very small Hall of Fame class this year. Scott Steiner at WrestleMania, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't even think there was a 33 and a third % chance of that happening. The big part of the Hall of Fame always gets their own little special entrance. So, like last year it was Kane. 2019. I don't remember who it was then. Like how 24 Mania 30 was Warrior. There we go. That's the first one I can think of. Undertaker's getting that one last Mania entrance. Yeah, DX for 2019. That's right. It's been 3 years. There's been a worldwide pandemic, and I have moved twice. So ew. That AR Undertaker is certainly something. Did he cut his hair? No, it's still there. The lighting made it look like Undertaker was bald. I was like, did he just finally give in? Joe's first AEW feud. Shit, I don't know, man. I'd immediately say Keith Lee, but I don't want either of those guys to lose. I mean, it looks like his first feud's going to be with Jay Lethal, so I guess that's where we're going with this. Man Event Wrestling. You did not see my reaction then, did you? Because shit, man. I might go down as having, not many people know who I am on YouTube, but I might go down as having the best reaction to Cody's return. It was pretty epic. People here in the chat can confirm I screamed yes at the top of my lungs, then started using my Roku remote as a microphone. It was like, adrenaline in my soul, sits opponent is Cody Rhodes, or something like that. I started singing. It was a lot of fun. I'm really glad we got to give Undertaker one match in the LS11 universe before he retired. Fun fact, everyone, that singing for Cody's theme was all improvised as well. Like, I didn't know for sure he was coming. I didn't prepare that in advance. And ironically, as soon as he was about to come out, I heard the laundry room door open and knew my grandmother was in there doing laundry. I was like, Cody's gonna come out, but I'm gonna lose it. I don't know. I don't want to see Joe and Punk yet. Save that for when Punk's got the title. Running a commercial where they're using Orange Cassidy. Well, that's a song that's licensed. Tony Khan bought the rights to use that on TV. It's not a song AEW made, so. Apparently, a match might be cut tonight due to time. The only matches left tonight are the tag match of New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge and Charlotte versus Ronda. Why is Stardust trending? Dare I ask? Cody did the Stardust taunt. I didn't even know that. He did the cartwheel and the hands in front of the face. It's terrible. So, of course. Okay, that's not true. I was doing research on it first. There was a rumor about Ronda that I was making sure. I wanted to see if it was true or not before. Oh shit! I think they had to call an audible in the opening match. Rick Boog actually got injured. Tore a quad and a pack. That's not good. All right, Ronda and Charlotte's next. I think New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge got bumped. It doesn't really matter who I have anymore. I've lost. How many times has Charlotte been women's champion? 13? Zander, how many times would you have had her be champion by now? Not 13. That's for damn sure. I'm not like pissed that this match is happening. Like, I get it. It is a money match. It's a mainstream money match. I just don't really care. It's been a great night. As I said, can I interest you in great wrestling all of the time? A whole great week of wrestling all of the time. Cena went to Hollywood and Cody's in WWE. Whole great week of wrestling all of the time. My singing has gotten exponentially better as we've done more covers on this channel. Former Raw Women's Champion Ronda Rousey is in real life and in the LS11 universe. Yeah, so I guess New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge has been pulled from the show due to time constraints. Ray, if you don't want to come in, you're fine. I can handle it. The show's only got probably another half hour in it. Also, quite honestly, if you're 2 minutes ahead of me like you are half the time when we do these, I'm going to be pissed. So I'm going to check WWE's website real quick. I'm going to open up a tab. I'm going to screen share the tab as well. I'm going to share the WWE.com tab. Let's take a look together and see if Cody is on the roster now. Okay, I was going to say there's been no new champions tonight. There's been one new champion. We about to get an ad for we're getting an ad for Mania. Let's see. They've updated Bianca as the champion. Wait, what? Hold on. I don't think this is how the alphabet works. Xavier Woods at the top of the roster. Okay. POV, you're seeing how slow my internet is. Okay, let's see here. No, Cody is not back on. Well, hang on. We can check something. Hi, Rhonda. Ronda Rousey's making her way to the ring. Curious. No, I was seeing if they'd move Stardust back to the roster. See if he's still over in alumni. Yep, he's still there. He's still Stardust. They just haven't had. I mean, it's been 20 minutes. They haven't had time to update it. So that was more Zander being curious than anything. Well, Zach, you say it's more of a SmackDown match. Need I remind you, the Intercontinental and United States Championships were on SmackDown this week instead of WrestleMania. I don't know if anyone knows what a WrestleMania match means anymore. I don't. Dustin Rhodes tweets out 18 minutes ago, fuck the pedigree. So Charlotte and Ronda. You tell is Stone Cold and KO still today? Yeah, that's closing. Sean Ross Sapp confirmed that's closing. Thought the RK Bro match was tonight too. Nope, it's tomorrow. Are you telling me Charlotte's not going to come in on a mystical draft? And again, apparently not. Seen a few people tweet it out, so I'll say it too. I just like everyone to remember from the previous match, Seth had to build that feud all on his own, and he nailed it. I know Bianca and Becky was fantastic. I think Seth and Cody might be my match of the night. This match could surprise us. I don't believe it will, but we'll see. What do you think, Luigi? You think this match is going to be all right? Yeah, me too. You been enjoying the show? Are you just a figment of my easily declining mental health tonight? I thought so. Well, Zach, now that you're here, I'll say it again because I figured you'd have plenty of questions. I just didn't. You just weren't here when I said it earlier. If people have questions about the Impact series tonight from earlier today, I'm totally down for answering them for the most part. If I can't answer it, I'll just be like, I can't answer that. But yeah, if you guys have questions about the Impact series, I'm all open to hearing them. There's a lot of interesting stuff about it. Well, the Call Your Shot was a lot of fun for me. I'm very much looking forward to Cody's promo on Monday. Cody's got a good promo. As long as he doesn't, like, I don't know, try and end racism or something. Because he can't do that in a single promo, Cody.
I still got a paper I've got to write for class on Monday. How do you record that gauntlet match? Like from the Rumble to normal? Oh, that was easy. I did a 20-man Rumble. Once I got to the final two, I ended it, and I went and did a one-on-one match. I edited it. It was simple. Oh. Also, everyone, I kind of made the joke earlier, but hey, you guys finally have Jeff Hardy as a world champion in the LS11 universe. It might not be the world championship you thought he was going to win, but it's happened. Which is probably, I don't think we ever actually planned for him to win a world title before, or a title in general before this one, so. Well, Eddie Edwards was one of the earliest announced men of the match, so. Was you were excited to see him, though. I'll admit, I'm a little bummed that literally nobody said anything at the end of the show when Jay White showed up. This match is off to a bit of a sluggish start. Yeah, I get it. It's slow paced. Very slow paced. Guess it's confirmed Jay White and a Dream Feud with Jeff Hardy. I guess the best way to put it is Jay White's gonna have to earn his way to being a number one contender. You'll get to see him in action on Thursday. The debut episode of Impact will be Thursday night at 6 p.m., debuting at a premiere in the original ARW time slot. And it will be, I was thinking maybe just going to be a transitional champion. We'll see. We will see. Yep, you'll get to see Jay White on Thursday. And it'll be the only weekly Impact show to premiere for now, unless we do like a special episode or something. Like, I don't think we'd have any TV specials for Impact at the moment because the second Impact pay-per-view, No Surrender. Yeah. No Surrender is only like 6 weeks away. Impact pay-per-views are going to kind of be like NXT pay-per-views were, where they'll kind of take place around the big four of WWE. So that should happen first and put the Becky match here. Yeah. We're going to do Lockdown. Lethal Lockdown might happen. We'll see. It will not be a whole night of cage matches. It'll just be the main event will be under Lethal Lockdown. It will probably be a Hell in a Cell style match. We'll see.
That'll be a conversation for Ray and I to have as we book more stuff. I will say I was very, very, very happy that Cornell got a good reaction when he came out and called your shot. It was a lot of fun having him out there. What's really funny is I'm pretty sure Jeff Hardy was always just the plan winner, call your shot. He wasn't always going to have the match that night though, like to become champion. Moose was always going to lose the title tonight. Like Moose losing the Impact title was the plan on the debut show, was the plan from the beginning, but who he was going to lose it to, there's going to be sacrifice. Oh, you bet your ass there's going to be sacrifice. But like, anyway, who was going to beat him changed a lot. Obviously, the original person in the match. I talked about it last night, so I'll talk about it now. The original person slated for the match was EC3. We pulled him after a lot of the controversy surrounding Control Your Narrative. So I was just like, all right, we're just gonna step away from this and not deal with it. And so Johnny Impact stepped into the match, and Johnny Impact was just gonna straight up win the title off Moose, and we were gonna roll with it from there. And then Ray suggested that we have Johnny Impact get taken out and Jeff Hardy invoke his Call Your Shot match for the main event so that we still have a main event and Jeff Hardy gets a big babyface win. That's what we ended up doing ultimately. There were other names discussed in the past a long time ago, like very long time ago, right after he got released again. I said maybe we do Joe versus Moose for the Impact title. But then Joe got reset. Like, yeah, pretty much. Zach, you got it in one there. But like, I was considering Samoa Joe at one point. But then I thought, let's not rush him right into the title. Let's let it be a build to it. And that gave me the idea for Joe confronting Aaron Stevens, which made me laugh. I hope it made some of you guys laugh when Joe confronted Aaron Stevens. Because, I mean, there was a lot of history there with the whole Raw GM story a year ago. Oh, yes, because I buy into this match that's been built around Charlotte having never tapped out. She's tapped out a shit ton. They showed her tap out in a video package earlier about Sasha Banks. So I was going to say, I'm sure it's going to end in pinfall when it's been all about submissions. They're letting the ring cool down. Yeah, pretty much. I guess this is where I could announce something. Maybe. If you want. I could announce something about Universe. But I mean, like... Yeah, it was long-term booking. Totally didn't only come up with it after Joe got released again earlier this year. So I can't reveal too much about it. Let me find my release saying about it in Discord, because I've announced this in Discord, actually. But I haven't announced it on YouTube yet. So let me read you all this little announcement here. Announcement time in just under now. In just 3 weeks, on Friday, April 22nd, we will have our first TV special of the 2K22 era with Super Smackdown. Now, while I cannot confirm any matches until after Bad Blood, I can confirm that the World Heavyweight Championship is going to be on the line at the show. The Friday after Bad Blood, we are going to have a number one contenders battle royal, and the winner will challenge either Seth Rollins or Damian Priest at Super Smackdown. There are going to be plenty of surprises on that show. Some you'd have never dreamed would happen, some that were written in the stars to be nothing more than a nightmare. So, what all I mean with that, well, you'll find out on April 22nd. Our first TV special premieres that night. April 22nd is going to be part of a very busy week for me. I really think a week from today at Bad Blood, you guys are going to really like that show. I'm excited for you to all see it. Zander, ambiguity isn't your strong suit, is it? I have no idea what you're talking about, Ray. No idea what you're talking about. I'm so ready for Charlotte just to beat Ronda. I'm going to laugh if she does, honestly, because I don't care. I just don't care about this match. And if Charlotte taps out Ronda, it's going to be the funniest thing ever. I'm trying to tie this little I'm trying to tie this little plastic string into a ring here. Okay, it went. Screen's glitching out. My God. Charlotte's got that torqued as well. I'm glad I'm not the only one that had the Peacock stream just go completely black for like 10 seconds. I mean, it's never going to be as bad as the entrances at Money in the Bank last year. I'm about to give up. I don't think I'm going to be able to tie this into a complete circle. Are we sure we want known Flair super fan Charles Robinson officiating? If you know, you know. Oh, I know. They called him Little Nate on commentary, too. I give up. That's not going to happen. Do not WrestleMania 27 this match. There we go. Was that Piper's Pit? I feel like there's normally more of a spin to it than that. Ugh. Congratulations, WWE. You're finally getting to do that WrestleMania match you wanted 3 years ago that we didn't want. And you finally are just like, we're doing it and you're going to like it. And we're like, we're not going to like it. Too bad we're doing it. Okay, we're still not going to really care. Yeah. Charlotte's never tapped to Ronda. I don't know. We'll go with that. Oh my God, Flair's going to win. Flair's going to win. Charlotte's going to win. No! 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 Oh, that's great! That's hilarious! Holy shit, that's great! Thank God that didn't main event. That was awful. Oh my God. That was terrible. Oh my God, that was terrible. That was terrible. Oh my God. Yeah, Cody had his 20 pounds of pyro. So that was Ronda's version of her Holly Holm. Ray, I'm gonna fall out of the fucking couch laughing at this point. I haven't even drank anything tonight. That's the worst part. I might have a glass of chocolate milk to see the show off after the KO match. Or not match, but segment. Holy crap, that was great. Oh, that was just funny.
That was just funny. Should have been. That should have been the WrestleMania match that was ass. Excuse my language. Oh my god. You know Charlotte literally has nightmares about Becky turning face again. Probably. Oh my god. Oh, Xander, I've been in and out of the stream. I can hear your TV clearly. Got it. Cool. Good to know, Ray. Oh my god. Fortunately, WWE isn't the worst about the audio. WWE's not bad about audio from WrestleMania and stuff. So we should be fine. I'm having to recover from just everything now. At this point, can we just get Owens and Austin done so I can go to bed? I got a 10-page paper due Monday that I haven't started yet, and I got to do this again tomorrow night. I might be up at like 4 in the morning writing that fucking paper. Oh, joy. Next year is 2 nights as well. Oh, joy. All right, KO show. Let's get that video package first, though. While we do that, I'm gonna go get the show ender real quick. Okay, never mind. I was gonna go get a glass of chocolate milk and like drink it at the end of the show to see WrestleMania off, but my stomach actually really freaking hurts. So I should not do that. Yeah, WrestleMania Hollywood next year, April 1st and 2nd.
Here we go. KO show. The KO Mania 6 sure is great. God, are we really on his 6th WrestleMania? Yeah, I guess we are. Because he's been at every one of them since he debuted, except for 35. He was just not at WrestleMania 35, even though he was back on TV at that point. It's not going to actually be a match, but I think it will turn into a fight. Hang on. I'm going to, one more time here, try and use my earbuds. And maybe they won't crap out on me this time. Because I'd like to be able to hear. Because I'd like to be able to hear this. Okay, here we go. Now I can hear it. Here we go. Owens was back from his injury by 35 because he was in the feud with Daniel Bryan for Fastlane. And then he joined New Day right after Mania. Oh, Kevin. Getting that heat. Hang on. Hi, Kevin. Hopefully someone gets that. Oh well, although I could stick that to the bottle. Oh yeah, Cody's last Mania was in Dallas. It was 32 when he was in the IC ladder match that Matt Cardona won. Forgot about that. Austin is one of my favorites of all time. Don't get me wrong. I will never forgive him for inventing the what chant. Yeah. There he is. He's got on his knee braces and knee pads. Austin's got on his braces and knee pads. It's going to become a brawl. The what chants are never funny. They're never funny, they're overdone, and they're extremely annoying. What is he doing? Oh, is he about to bring out the ATV? He's about to bring out the ATV, isn't he? Okay. Yeah! He's like, if you think Stone Cold's walking down that long-ass ramp, This is great. He still knows how to ride it and everything. That's why the ring steps were gone. Look at him go. He's having the time of his life. Look at him go. Yep, Ray says it best. It's fans trying to hijack the show. And it doesn't let people get things over. So just like, don't do the what chance. It's douchey. That ATV was only made with flex glue. I'm glad you could see the reference I was doing there, Ray, with the whole look at him go. He's having the time of his life. I nearly said you guys doing rentals on that thing? I would kill to take that baby for a spin. I nearly did that. So I'm glad you got where I was going with that. He's got that look in his face like, nuh-uh. Owens knows he's done fucked up. The what chants are the fucking worst. He said it. You stupid son of a bitch. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I can't do an Austin impression. I'm like the one person I know that can't. You're a broken down old man. I've been doing DDP yoga. Kevin backs away from overwhelming fear. You know what you're doing, Hanzo. You know good and well what you're doing over there. Austin is just like, I hate this. Yep, Bad Blood next week, Full Gear the week after. And then 3 weeks after Bad Blood, or 3 weeks after that is Survivor Series. All right, here we go. He said, I'm looking for a fight. A match. You got a shit knee. You got shit knees, a shit back, and a shit neck. Other than the three most vital parts you need for wrestling.
Other than that, you're fine.
Oh, that's great. Kevin Owens is great. How many smoke and mirrors are there going to be here? Kevin Owens is so good. I'm really interested to see where this is going. I'm not about to watch Stone Cold have a match, am I? Well, hell yeah. Hell yeah. He was like, wait, can't say that. I can't say that on TV. Vince is going to be mad. They're gonna do it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Austin's wrestling a match. Wow. Oh my. It's going. Austin's taking punches. Whoa. Look at him go. My God, he's doing it. He's doing it. Look at him go. Owens just did the Shawn Michaels SummerSlam 05 sell. This is fantastic. Is Byron not allowed to say stupid on commentary? He's like, to quote Stone Cold, he's being one dumb SOB. None of that is what Austin said. Austin called him a stupid bitch. Oh! Owens is selling his ass off for Austin right now. I love it. I'm loving this, man. This is great. I'm just having the time of my life here, man. Knoxville's match is going to be all smoke and mirrors. It's no rules for a reason. The other jackass guys will be there. Austin's taking bumps, man. I'm very interested to see how this is going to go down, man. This is great. Good on them for keeping this under wraps so long. Like, we didn't know for sure if it was going to happen. Oh, my stream just paused. Hang on. Oh my God, Austin took a full suplex. This is crazy. I don't know if I can read that one out loud, Ray. Good on Austin. I guarantee you he's the only reason this isn't inside here. Probably. Well, Owens wouldn't do it there either. Owens doesn't do those shows either. This is so fun. Steve Weisers. Oh my god, Kevin, no. No, he's not. Austin's got the keys. What the hell? What is this? Why? This is so good. It's just fun. This is just fun. Austin, yeah, you know what, Ray? You kind of got that one. You kind of got it right there, yeah. This is so good. So damn good, man. Austin is like 9 beers in now. I'd have Owens cover up and start screaming, Steve, please no, I have kids. Oh! Whoa! I thought Owens might have gotten it for a second. It's almost midnight, by the way. Hopefully this ends in the next couple minutes. Oh, that was great. That was a perfect stunner. 1, 2, 3. That was great. That was a lot of fun. That was so fun. Austin killed it too. This whole feud was a commercial for Stone Cold's American Lager. I mean, I'm not wrong, am I? You're not going to be able to tell me I'm wrong because I'm not wrong. This brilliant. Someone drive the ATV and Austin home. Oh, that's great. He's drunk. He's drunk as hell. It's great. Security, the Cowboys security taking him out. Oh, hell yeah. I've been live for a quarter of a day. Stone Cold Steve Austin. He just threw that mic into the crowd. Homie is wasted. God, I love Stone Cold. Oh, please tell me he's going to give Byron's ass a stunner. Oh, hell yeah. Is he going to catch it? Nope. That one hit him in the dick. Who the hell's that? Ah, it's his brother. Is he going to stun his brother? No, he's not going to stun his brother. Oh my goodness. How is he still catching these? Ray! Austin, half an hour when the alcohol sets in. Oh, Bondo, who ran me over its driver's face. Oh my god. I have developed hiccups now. So thank you all so much. So much for coming in tonight and spending an entire quarter of the day with me. Thank you. I will see you all when I am sat on the couch or wherever with Ray tomorrow. Until then, I've been Zander, and that was a live stream.